Good afternoon. How is everybody doing? I am James the Weatherman. Hope everybody's doing good. I forgot my water. That's okay. Wanted to start the stream out because we're already getting severe thunderstorm warnings. As you can see on the bottom of the screen, severe thunderstorm warnings are updated and they're at the bottom of the screen. They're automatically updated, so if I miss a warning or a watch, you will see them scrolling at the bottom of the screen. This includes the county, the time of the warning expiring. So, if I miss it, like I said, stay tuned to that thing at the bottom of the screen. All you got to do is say hi. I will start saying your names. Thank you guys for all tuning in. Susie. Hello, Susie. Hey, Dawn. Hey, Colton. Hey, Linda. Hey, Ty. Hey, Susie again. Hey, Linda. I think I said your guys is Ty. Hey, Damon. Hey, Daily Squatch. How is everybody doing today? I appreciate you guys all tuning in. Hey, Nick. We're going to be talking about severe weather. I thought they were really going to issue a tornado watch today. I honestly did. I was talking to a few of my friends, and I honestly thought they were going to issue a tornado watch today because that cold front right on that warm front, it's very unstable. The Cape levels are not high that I look at, but it is enough instability to produce some moderate shear and possibly produce a few strong tornadoes. Let's get right into it. Let's look at, we're going to check out the storm prediction. Well, let's just get right into this severe thunderstorm watch. National Weather Service Storm Prediction Center has issued a severe thunderstorm watch for portions of eastern Iowa, western Illinois, northeast Missouri. This is effective Tuesday morning until 6 p.m. Central Standard Time. Scattered damaging winds to 70 miles per hour likely, and a tornado or two possible. Now, I put hail in my description because there has been history of the storms producing hail. We can go right over to WSV3. A lot of you guys are aware of these programs. If you guys been around while I've been streaming, right now it looks like not too much hail, but we're keeping an eye on this line of storms that are starting out in Missouri that's going to be pushing to the northeast and could produce for sure damaging winds and possibly a tornado. We are going to be looking into that as we look at the models. We're going to look at the HRRR. We're going to look at the NAM. I was looking at it earlier. I was actually discussing with another a meteorologist. I was discussing it with him and seeing what he thinks. And he thinks if that cold front, as you guys know, we can look at national radar. You can see that there's snow behind it. And then as it's moving forward, it's moving into warmer temperatures, and a cold front and a warm area into a cold front sparks up some storms. And if you guys, I'm sure everybody in here knows that cold and warm is kind of like that sparks up storms. But we're going to look at currently right now, as you can see on all these warnings, all three of these warnings, this line of storms, I would say this is getting close to a squall line. These lines of storms could produce a tornado, as in the warning descriptions, tornado possible on all three of these. As we can see up here in Shelbina, Missouri, we can see that it's starting to bow out, and you guys are aware, I'm sure many of you guys are aware, when a storm starts bowing out, it usually means damaging winds. So I could see 70, see what they're at right now, 60 miles per hour, 60. It wouldn't surprise me if this starts bowing out and it's going to start producing 70 to 80 mile per hour winds. The red line streak is normal. I don't... Are you talking about this line? I'm in southern Missouri, at center between east and west. So this should stay north of I-70 and push its way northeast. So Springfield, you should be in the area. It's going to be on the southern edge of the storms because they're pushing to the northeast. We can kind of look at some of the storms, the forecasted track. This one, the big line with the big warning currently, Clarence, Shelbyville, Sabina, LaBelle, Madison. You are within 20 minutes of this storm coming. It can produce some nickel, penny to nickel size hail, and damaging winds for sure. Let's look at rotation on base velocity. We don't see much. Could down here near the I-70 corridor, north of Columbia, we could see a little bit of rotation here. Near Sturgeon, Clark, see some rotation, but this is mainly producing damaging winds. So if you are near these areas, if you're in a severe thunderstorm watch or severe thunderstorm warning, please stay weather aware because, I know it's late in the season, but we can still see tornadoes this late in the season. Hello, Matrix. How are you? As we seen early in the season, we've seen tornadoes. That's not common, and it's not common to see tornadoes this late in the season, but it still happens. Let's go back to, they issued another warning on top of this warning. It's an odd. 12:23, severe thunderstorm was located near Plavina, moving northeast at 60 miles per hour. 60 mile per hour wind gust. Expect damage to roofs, sidings, and trees. Remain alert for possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spot a tornado, go at once into the basement or a small central room in the sturdy structure. We haven't talked about tornadoes in a good minute. It's been a couple months. We've been focusing on the hurricanes and the tropical cyclones that have been going on. So we haven't really been talking about tornadoes. Today we likely will see at least one, if not several. And I don't think they're going to be strong and long-lasting. I don't think we're going to see a outbreak, but I think we might see a few tornadoes. Down here, it's looking like near Sturgeon, more rotation. We might pull up 3D on that, and wouldn't surprise me if we see our first tornado warning right there. Would not surprise me. Let's go on over to Pivotal Weather. I hope everybody is doing good today. If you have any questions, we're not going to really talk about Ada right now because Ada's weakened and it's in the Gulf, so we're not really focused on that. We're going to be focusing more on the severe weather today. So let's switch on over to we can look at Storm Prediction Center. So slight risk for Chicago, Milwaukee, Wisconsin, Chicago, Illinois, Madison, Wisconsin, Aurora, Illinois, and Rockford, Illinois. That's a slight risk. Possibility of a tornado in that area is at 5% for Milwaukee, Madison, Wisconsin, Aurora, Rockford, Naperville. I don't think Chicago is kind of on that ending. They're going to be fighting that colder air up in northern Illinois near the lake. Same with on the eastern side of Wisconsin. But I cannot rule out a tornado on that side. But on the western side of Illinois and far southeastern side of Iowa and northern or southern Wisconsin, and then Missouri, like we are dealing with right now, it would not surprise me if we see a quick spin up, 1 or 2 spin ups. Don't know if it's going to be long lasting. We will be staying tuned to the radar. And if you guys have a cell phone, a lot of you guys have a cell phone. This is that's this day and age. Go download Storm Shield. It's a free app. You can customize it. It's actually in the description. Storm Shield lets you know before your news media, like right when the National Weather Service in your area issues a warning or a watch. And this is of anything. This is anything from child alert to all the way to a tornado warning. They're going to show you, and it sometimes gets loud, but it lets you know, hey, there's something going on in your area. You need to take shelter, or you need to keep an eye out. Don't go outside. Know your tornado shelter area. Know how to get to it. Keep it clean. But let's look at the HRRR models for that area. Let's see. And let's look at... Let's go a couple hours. This is where I'm going to be looking. So a lot of you guys that are new usually don't see this. Like, you haven't seen one of these. This is the photograph up here is mainly focused on the motion of the storm. The north, or the line going vertical, going up and down, is showing knots. So at this photograph is showing that the general thunderstorm is going to be moving at about 40 knots. This is a classic supercell. As you can see on here, critical angle, classic supercell right here. And possible hazard for that photograph is marginal severe. We can go further down. Let's go back a couple hours. Let's look at this storm. This is kind of what's going on right now. As we can see, the cap is already broken, the capping of the storm. So the heating is there. The dew point's high. The wind is not... It's there, 35 miles per hour wind. It's there. So I'm assuming you're getting in that area. It's pushing above 60 as the warnings are saying. We can look at the severe weather and look at the energy in these. Come on. And let me push a couple hours. So right up here, this is, I think, near Rockford, Illinois. Is showing a classic supercell. When it's straight over, that means it's dead on. This is a classic thunderstorm photograph. And this should, I think this is close to Rockford. Let me pull up this, see how far it is from Rockford. Yeah. It's southwest of Rockford. That was pretty close. This photograph is showing that it is going to be pushing between 40 to 60 mile per hour. So that's how fast it's going to be going. Classic going at, I would say, 65. The dew point is 68, or the temperature is 68, 64 dew point. That white is a capping inversion. I could see it breaking if there's enough. If the clouds clear up and start to clear up, I could see a few storms popping out. As you can see, possible hazard type for this photograph is a tornado. And the, let's see, let's see what the significant tornado perimeter is. It's 2. And that's if do I think it's going to become a squall line? It likely is going to become a squall line. Now, do not think there's a lot of people on the internet. I will go onto social media and see a lot of people say, "Hey, this is a derecho. This is a derecho. You have to go so many miles. It's a high, a steady wind damage like Iowa earlier in the year. They had that big derecho. This I don't think is going to be a qualifies as a derecho because once it gets to the Indiana side, as you can see, just eastern Illinois, it's already weakening. And this is at 8. And surface temperature 70s on the southeast. And then behind it is that cold front. And back in Minnesota where they're getting all that snow. I don't know what the Weather Channel, they named this snowstorm, but I don't know what they named it. But they're getting snow currently if you're in Minnesota or Iowa and eastern South Dakota, even into Wisconsin. But we're gonna keep an eye on this. We're gonna be live for surface base Cape. See how it's really it's not even above 1,000. There's not even down here is above 1,000. But I think it's unstable enough to maybe produce a brief spin up. Now let's go back to the WSV3. And we'll just keep an eye on this. Let's go up here. We're going to start to see it kind of all come together. I think this whole line will come together, going all the way down to the I-70 corridor. Is there anything in Colorado right now? Didn't you guys get snow today? Or aren't you guys currently getting snow? I thought you guys were getting a little bit of snow. Yeah, didn't you guys get snow last night? Oh, okay, yeah. So yeah, that's system has kind of moved its way now up into the eastern North Dakota or South Dakota, moving into the southwest Minnesota, and it's probably going to go all the way up to Duluth, Minnesota. So if you're in those areas, you're likely going to get snow if you haven't already, and ice in northwestern part of Iowa. J-Rod, I'll get you some points, J-Rod. I just gotta load up Streamlabs. I'll give you some of Jonathan's points. Thank you. Yeah, I'll take 1,000,000 from Jonathan. I'll give 1 to you. He's got enough points. He's got enough points to give us all points. Okay, let me go to Streamlabs. Really? Awesome. Yeah, let me pull up. Let me pull down the radar first. And then in a little bit, once we get... Actually, we could probably look at... Before I give you points, 1 sec, okay? Let me check this. There's a 60 mile per hour wind gust. I need to pull up the National Weather Service chat as well. But let me pull up. Let's look at this 3D. It's a cool feature. Interesting feature that we'll be looking at right now. This is kind of the area that I'm looking at. Just north of Columbia, just north of I-70. And let's pull out the 3D image. Let's kind of look at this. The storm is at 30,000 feet. Yeah, I don't know. 30,000 feet. Let's see, we got possibly a little bit of rotation. That's pretty high, 10,000 feet. So I'm not too worried about that. We got dispatch report of tree down over County Road 209. Just issued another severe thunderstorm warning. Just basically an extended. Severe thunderstorm was located along a line extending from near Emden to near Columbia, moving northeast at 55 miles per hour. So those photographs are showing basically it's booking it. It's moving at a steady pace. Let me pull up National Weather Service chat. I haven't logged into this for a while either. So, who's issuing this? St. Louis. And we'll do all as well. So St. Louis issued a 12:41 severe thunderstorm, tornado possible, winds 60 mile per hour for Adrian, Boone, Callaway, Marin, Monroe, and Shelby, Missouri until 1:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. Significant weather advisory for, this is in Florida. Northern Miami, Dade, Broward counties until 2:15. Hazardous weather outlook was just issued for northwest and west central Arkansas, as well as much of eastern Oklahoma this afternoon and tonight. Risk limited for significant winds. Area northeast Oklahoma and northwest Arkansas. Onset ongoing. Okay. Any update if northern Illinois will have a severe thunderstorm? Yes. Very good possibility that northern Illinois will be in a severe thunderstorm warning sometime today. Probably within the next several hours. Let's take a look at... I can show you the track. Monroe City in 18 minutes. Palmyra in 20 minutes. LaGrange, 23 minutes. Quincy, 25 minutes. Paris, 30 minutes. So you're saying, this is a severe thunderstorm warning. Not too worried. That's severe thunderstorm warnings may produce a tornado. Right now, it's damaging winds. as we are going to look kind of, this is bowing out as well. There's a little bow right here, and it is moving to the northeast. They just issued another severe thunderstorm warning. The Quad Cities just issued a severe thunderstorm warning. 12:45. Severe thunderstorm were located along a line extending from Wyconda to near Lewistown to near Ewing, moving northeast at 50 miles per hour. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. I cannot say this enough. Damaging wind is just as devastating as a tornado. Because if you guys live in this area and you've ever had damaging wind, you can say the same thing. It's not fun. Tornado is not fun either. Some of you guys live in California. Some of you guys live in a different country. So you haven't experienced this. But you've experienced other things. If you live in California, you've experienced earthquakes, you've experienced fires, you've experienced sometimes flash flooding. If you live in northern California, you've experienced a lot of snow. So it's all over the United States. You experience at least one natural disaster. I wouldn't clarify as a disaster, but a natural weather event. But I'm going to be honest with you. This year, the southern part of the United States, including Texas, Louisiana, Mississippi, Alabama, Arkansas, Tennessee, you guys have had a long year. And with severe weather at the beginning of the season, you guys had multiple tornado outbreaks, multiple EF4s, and then Louisiana has gotten pounded by several major hurricanes. So it's unfortunate, but weather events, it's odd how things happen. But I think I'm hoping that hurricanes are to the end of time this year, and I'm thinking that severe weather is getting to the lower end as well. We're going to start seeing more cold fronts, more Arctic blasts, a lot of snow. Montana has seen a lot of snow. I think some areas in Montana have already seen like 30 inches this year. 30 to 40 inches. And that's more than they got all year last year in some areas. So it's pretty insane. This winter is going to be a different winter. Hello, Heather. This winter is going to be a different winter. It's going to be colder. For not just for the northern part, for the southern part, you're going to get cooler than average temperatures at some point this year. I'm going to run and go get my water. So I will be right back. I forgot my water. I started early because there was severe thunderstorms already, and I didn't put it in Discord. It updates for everybody. I'll be right back. I do have an update on my uncle, if you guys were here. when I found out my uncle is in the hospital. Was in the hospital on a ventilator. He's still on a ventilator. He's still in the hospital in the ICU, but his lungs are clear. So right now I think the ventilator is just helping him breathe a little bit so it doesn't put stress on his body. Everything is actually, speaking of behaving, I forgot to, but he's still fighting. Like, he's not out of the woods yet. I forgot to, Jay is still in YouTube jail. Jay, if you're in here, I'm sorry. I'm taking you out. But you better be good. I don't even remember how to. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how. Yeah, I'm going to be here the whole time, so I don't plan on leaving. Okay, here. There you go. Where's Jay? There he is. Okay, Jay, you're back. If you're here. If you're not. Today we're just doing severe weather. Make sure you guys share this out. Make sure you guys share this out definitely to your friends in Missouri, Illinois, Wisconsin, Iowa. A lot of these guys already out. Well, some of them are aware. Some of them are aware that that there's a lot of snow coming. And that was a good stream. I went to bed and then I woke up. This last stream, I woke up and I had a headache, so I kind of typed in the chat and then said, hey, the storm is already pretty much done. But now we're just focused on this the line of storms. Right. Oh, should I call Ron? Ron's on. Here, I'll call him. Hello?
Yes, I just run.
Hey, Ron, it's James. James the Weatherman.
Yes, buddy.
Hey, can I put your voice on YouTube?
Yes. Let me go in the other room. There's less noise right now.
Well, yeah, we're live on the severe weather events that's going on in Missouri, Illinois.
It's quite something.
Yeah, and some of your viewers are over here that you sent over from the other day, and I appreciate it.
Well, I'm glad they're there.
Yeah, so
We have to support the truth and what's going on, and make sure that everybody has the information they need to make decisions in their lives, and that includes weather.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
it's
How have you
wonderful that
been?
you're here.
How have you been today? Are you streaming today?
I will be streaming a little bit later. Yes, I will.
Oh, is there many earthquakes going on?
Yes, there's a lot of earthquakes going on. Another 3.0 hit in Oklahoma near what they call Dibble, Dibble, Oklahoma, and it's right in the middle of a bunch of oil and gas explorations. Right, right in the middle of the oil and gas drilling wells.
So,
I mean,
I'm Nick. I'm speaking with Ron Tyler. He's a emergency management. He discussed earthquakes. If Ron, if you want to come in my chat and type your name, or well, you're already a mod, so type. But do you think you know more about earthquakes than I do? Do you think a tornado can not cause a earthquake, but affect the strength of an earthquake?
yes, I believe it can, and I will explain why. There are electronic forces that are part of any storm system, and even tornadoes have electrons and positrons within the system, within the storm system, and they can affect what's going on in the ground. There's no doubt in my mind that it can affect what's going on in the ground. We've seen it time and time again in various places when we've had tornadoes or hurricanes, where like systems like that, we've seen underground um, underground forces as a result of those systems. So it's no doubt in my mind that they can affect the earthquakes. Um, Plus, it's my belief also that the agencies, NOAA, USGS, and a couple other agencies that I'm not going to even go into right now. It's not even worth naming them because they're all corrupt. But the agencies will not admit what is going on and what has gone on. I believe they know what's going on. There's scientific evidence that proves it out. And whether they want to admit it or not, those forces have something to do with what we're seeing. And it's only during maybe the past, I want to say 20 years, that there's been scientific evidence to prove these things out. And the only way that we are going to get answers that we need, including forecasting weather, the only way we're going to get answers we need is to look at the big picture. I'm totally and absolutely convinced that this is a way to go. Look at the big picture of what is going on with our Earth and with, for that matter, the planets. Look at the big picture of what's going on, and you're going to start finding answers. They're all they.
Are you busy
Science
right
is
now?
a great big huge animal. What's that?
Are you busy right now?
I am going downstairs to my computer right now.
Oh, okay. So
I gone upstairs to take care of a couple of things.
Okay, I got a quick question. So, do you
Sure.
remember when Easter outbreak happened? When we had 200 some tornadoes
Right.
in the southern part of the United States? Do you think, was there any earthquakes during Easter outbreak that was in that area?
Was there what?
Any earthquakes down in that area?
Yes, there were. As I remember, there were. And I would have to go and do research to find out exactly what happened, because I don't remember exactly. But it is my recollection that that is the case. There were earthquakes down there.
So the severe weather that I cover is more atmosphere stuff, and earthquakes. Earthquakes have nothing to do with atmosphere, do they?
I think it goes both ways. I think seismic events can tie into what is going on in the atmosphere. And there's a lot of evidence to prove that out, because we have radiation that feeds into both. Radiation that we have in the atmosphere, that we have entering our atmosphere from outer space. And this also includes solar radiation, cosmic radiation that we have. All that feeds into the weather system. I can't help but feel that heating from outside our planet also affects our weather system. It feeds into it. You can't have one without the other. You really can't, because the sun, the solar radiation, and cosmic radiation comes into our atmosphere and feeds into the what do they call it? Oh gosh, I'm at a loss for the word that I'm looking for. It feeds into it. Yeah.
So, climate control.
Climate control?
Yeah, global warming.
Anybody that's trying to control the climate is going to be detrimental. The climate control is going to be detrimental to our normal Earth forces, what is going on within our atmosphere, within the Earth itself. Nobody can prove to me that it hasn't had an effect. It has. When they start messing around, and it's more than just putting potassium sulfates or potassium iodine into the air to try to induce rainfall. It goes a lot deeper than that. A lot deeper than that. And it's not just that. It's hard. Okay? I don't like to use that word on my air, because every time I use that HAARP word, it tends to get people buffered. It tends to shut my feeds off. But those electronic forces that feed into changing weather, those electronic forces that feed into causing earthquakes, and they do. We've seen it. We've proved it. Last December 28th and 30th, over in Puerto Rico, we had an 8.4 and an 8.9 magnitude earthquake. It completely ruptured the plate. Completely ruptured the plate. And that was fed from HAARP over in Russia, one in Australia, and one in Norway. It triangulated the electronic waves, and they focused it on Puerto Rico. Why they did it, I have no clue. Maybe they wanted to split the plate. That's possible. Maybe they put it there to split the plate, but they did. And we know they did. It caused the earthquake there, or the two earthquakes there, and it goes beyond that. We've had earthquakes over in Alaska as of recently.
Yeah.
We had a 7.8 and an 8.7 there.
Yeah.
That was also caused, it was also caused by those same forces. Okay? And there's one, right after the one in Puerto Rico, within days after the last one in Puerto Rico, there was an 8.0 in Russia. I could go on and on and on and name the times where they have used electronic forces to precipitate earthquakes. It goes on and on. It doesn't surprise me of what I'm hearing and what I'm seeing with lasers, the DEW. I'm not going to say the word, but the DEW that came out of space from one of our satellites that hit over in the Juan de Fuca Plate region.
Yeah,
and hit over on the south area.
Let's not talk about that. That's
that
that does. I have heard about. I've heard about that stuff. That's something like cloud seeding. I don't discuss cloud seeding because that really can get people riled up.
It can.
It's there. And I if somebody asks me, I say, yeah, it's there. Do I think it affects everything? I wouldn't say so. But
I don't think it affects I don't believe cloud seeding affects everything, but the electronic forces do.
Yeah.
Anytime you apply electronic forces either into our atmosphere or into the ground, there's going, just like I think was Einstein says, for every force, there's an equal and opposite reaction.
Yeah.
And I believe that with the weather. I believe that with earthquakes, seismic activity. Anytime you introduce force, there is an equal and opposite reaction.
So what do you think? What do you think about the weather today? Just in your weather background.
I'm not a meteorologist like you are. You spend extensive time studying this.
Yeah.
I have spent some time studying it as of the last, 10, maybe 15 years, where I've come to the realization that these forces are reactive from what is going on. And I spent a great deal of time studying it to realize that, oh my gosh, we have some issues here we have to deal with. And once the politicians get over themselves and realize, hey, we're destroying our Earth.
Mm-hmm.
They're trying to affect climate change. Okay? I don't necessarily believe in climate change. Our climate is cyclical, except when the governments get involved and try to change things. Then that causes the climate to change.
So did you hear yesterday? I'm not gonna get really into it, but did you hear yesterday? Let me look up. Yesterday. Yesterday, the president removed the head of climate science from his position.
Yes, I saw that.
Federal climate program.
Yes.
That's gonna take a big hit on funding scientists. I'm not gonna get too much into it because I'm myself am not able to say the stuff correctly without, because YouTube likes to make sure everything is 100% legit, and I don't want to say something wrong and YouTube's like, oh no, that's not right. And so
yeah, no.
But what's your true thought on this? This is Ron Tyler, by the way, and I want Ron Tyler's opinion. Ron Tyler, I want your opinion. And no politics, just your opinion.
No politics.
Just your opinion on the thought of removing the federal federal climate, the administrator removing him from the federal climate program. His name was Mark Esper.
Yeah, Mark Esper. He was also with
that's
the DOD.
Defense Secretary. I don't know what his name was.
Well, his name was Mark Esper. He was the Defense Secretary, but he was also part of the weather. What's it called? The environmental.
Oh, he had been executive director of the U.S. Global Change Research Program.
Yes, and I don't believe he was part of this political deep state that they keep talking about, and the president realized that he was a hindrance to what the president was trying to do to eliminate the politics and the evil crap that was going on, and he got rid of him. And I can't help but believe that we are going to be better for it once things start settling down. But he wanted somebody that was going to tell us the truth, and I don't think he was getting the truth. Yeah. And so the president made the change, and rightfully so in his mind. And I'm not going to doubt the president. I'm a supporter of our president. Yeah. But I can't help but believe that that there was a reason that the change was made. I don't know exactly what happened. I'm not in Washington. I'm not privy to all the information that the president has. But I do know one thing. That is, the president wants to eliminate all the garbage that has continued to happen and get with the program in trying to improve our country and the world. And that's what I believe is going on. So I hope that that's what's going on.
Yeah. So let's get off that. That was a good ending to that topic. Do you remember? I don't know if the earthquake center was part of this. Is it USGS? Is that who the earthquake is? What's the United States earthquake? What are they called?
It's USGS, U.S. Geological Survey.
So this has been for a while.
Right.
But what was your thoughts? And this has been talked about way before the administration that's currently in. And I think they worked it out. I am not 100% sure. I would have to more research. But I was a little concerned when they said that they were going to start closing down the National Weather Services. Like they were going to try starting combining offices because yes, Heather, allow it, please. Because funding.
Can I go live with you on my channel as well?
Yeah. Oh, of course.
Okay. I'm going to put you live on the channel here. Okay, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, good. We are going to be live with James the Weatherman in just a second here.
Right now on my stream, we are discussing the severe weather. I'm talking to Ron Tyler. He does earthquakes. So we are still, if you tuned in for severe weather, we are still covering it. Talking to Ron Tyler, we'll get back to once we get a new warning. As you can see at the bottom of the screen, scrolling text is warnings, severe weather statements. So just hang tight. Janet is correct. But don't attack anybody. If that does happen, that crosses the line. We're gonna try to. Right now on my stream. James the Weatherman does not discuss politics. So
we don't. We're not going to try.
yeah. So
Okay, hold on. We're going to go live in just a quick second. I've got
okay.
our microphone turned down right now.
Oh,
But
but yes, we are covering severe weather. As you can see right now, we were looking at 3D image of storm just north of I-70, but the rotation has diminished, and now it is looks more like straight line winds. We are gonna keep on track of that. There is still
folks, this is Ron Tyler with the Emergency Management Associates coming to you live from the Crossroads of the West in Salt Lake City, Utah, and we are live with James the Weatherman on YouTube. We're simulcasting on James the Weatherman's channel as well as the Emergency Management Associates channel right now, right here with James the Weatherman. Hey, James, it's good to have you here.
Yeah, it's good to have you as well. Where I am streaming on James the Weatherman, we're discussing the severe weather that's going on in Missouri, Iowa, and Illinois. Currently, there is a possibility of some tornadoes from this cold front approaching the warm front. If you guys haven't come to my channel, you can just briefly look. We have a lot of things going on my channel. James the Weatherman. But we've been talking today. We've been talking about some of the. I'm trying to get a better view on how earthquakes and this severe weather is if it affects earthquakes or if earthquakes cause this. I do know that earthquakes in general cannot cause a tornado. I do know that for a fact. There's not too much. The factor of a tornado being caused is an upper atmospheric issue. It has nothing to do with what's going on the ground. The only thing that really affects on the ground is if there is a fire or if there's a lot of dust or dirt, and then wind kind of reflects onto an adjusted area of an area that has either a fire or a lot of dirt or some kind of objects. It can cause what a lot of people call dust devils or fire naders. But as of a tornado, it's a vortex column of air, and it's not caused. An earthquake cannot cause a tornado. I do know that for a fact. But
Right.
Today we're discussing the severe weather, and then I seen a lot of people in my chat from Ron's chat, and I appreciate Ron for you sending all those people over. It means a lot. I talk about your channel as well, and I'm glad that we can get together, and hopefully someday when there is a tsunami that unfortunately I don't really want a tsunami to happen, but if there was a tsunami that was happening, that one up in Alaska during that big earthquake, if it would have happened, I told myself that I was going to ask you if we could co-stream, because I want to kind of get that on stream as well.
I agree. My sound, my mic sound was down, so I'm just briefly going to stop real quick, and we'll go right back to that tsunami issue in Alaska, and other tsunamis are going to be happening. This is Ron Tyler with the Emergency Management Associates, coming to you live from the Crossroads of the West in Salt Lake City, Utah, with James the Weatherman from North Dakota. We have a weather system going on in the upper Midwest that we are and have been talking about. We've been talking about tornadoes and hurricanes, tsunamis right now, and we're trying to put everything together so everybody completely understands what is going on. Someone in my chat says
there's a bunch of censorship being done by big tech, and it's right. They can't hit the like button. Quite a few people can't hit the like button. It's not being allowed.
Yeah.
I'm sorry that happens, guys. It does happen occasionally, and we're sorry for that. Yes, you need to inform your representatives in D.C. and tell them what's going on. Anyway, folks, we right before I interrupted to do this little bit of station identification, if you will, we were talking about the tsunami that happened after the earthquakes over in Alaska. We've had a 7.8, we've had an 8.7, we've had a 6.5, a 6.7 magnitude earthquake, all in the last 2 months. All in the last 2 months. The first two earthquakes, an 8.7 and a 7.8, the powers that be, the U.S. agency, influenced the other agencies, and none of them recognized the 8.7, but we caught it on our other services, our other earthquake services. Now, with these kind of earthquakes come tsunamis. Now, when the earthquake happened over there off the coast of Sandpoint, Alaska, it was about 144 miles southwest of Sandpoint, Alaska, and Perryville, Alaska. When those earthquakes happened, folks, there was
Alaska.
the 8.7 to 7.8 earthquake generated a 6-foot tsunami. That's a fact. It flooded parts of Perryville and Sandpoint. That water receded out, and they were left with mud for several days. But originally, within about 15 minutes after those two earthquakes hit, there was a series of waves. Not just one wave, folks, but a series of waves, 3 or 4 waves that came in. The biggest one reached upwards of 6 feet, maybe 6 feet 4 or 5 inches. After that, it subsided a little bit with lesser height of a wave, but it still hit. Now, what happened the last time we had a very strong, by very strong I'm talking from a 6.0 to a 6.9 earthquake, and we've had 3 of those in the past month.
When was the date on this earthquake?
The 7.8, that was back in June, I believe. I don't have the exact date.
Well, somebody in your chat link my stream if they're wondering what the radar is looking like. And I'm going to link Ron Tyler's stream.
That'd be great. That would be great. But anyway, when those earthquakes happened, they generated, the last earthquake that happened, it generated a tsunami. It was no more than 2 feet. Okay? In fact, I think there was actually a 2-foot wave, and then a 1.5 feet, and then I think a 1 foot. But the original tsunami wave is usually higher than the other waves. It gets less and less. But it generated a 2-foot wave. They had put out tsunami warnings. NOAA, the National Oceanographic and Atmospheric Administration, put out a tsunami advisory. The National Tsunami Center put out the advisory. And we were watching when that first earthquake, first 2 earthquakes I told you about I believe it was back in June, 7.8 and 8.7 earthquake. When those earthquakes hit, we were monitoring 14 buoys off the coast of Alaska. 14 buoys. And those buoys went all the way down over onto the west coast of North America, down to off of Queen Charlotte Island in British Columbia. That's how far the tsunami wave was generated. Okay? That's huge. That's over, I think, 1,500 or 1,800 miles away. That's how large a span that earthquake affected. and it affected almost over into I think it was in the Kuril Islands. I think the southwesternmost buoy was off the coast of the Kuril Islands between Russia and Japan. So that wave was out there. Also, Hawaii was notified to be on the lookout for a possible tsunami, and then Hawaii reported both on the Big Island and over on the island of Oahu, they reported a 2 or 3 inch increase in the wave height. So the tsunami wave actually was felt somewhat even down into Hawaii. So these earthquakes can generate tremendous forces underneath the water, and we know that. It's interesting, though, that sometimes we have been engineered to think that, oh, it's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. And they try to hide the information. Sooner or later, we find that information. And when we find that information, we shake our heads going, why don't they want the public to know it?
Okay,
and we keep asking that question.
I need to do a quick interruption.
Sure.
So at 1:21, train spotter reported thunderstorm wind gusts, estimated wind gusts of 45 miles per hour. At 1:20, severe thunderstorm warning was continued. This is the one up here that we're looking up, the southwest of Davenport. Continued tornado possible. Wind 60 miles per hour. Hail 1 inch. In Lee, Iowa, this is for the counties. Lee, Iowa, Clark, Missouri. This is till 1:30. It's almost 1:30 now. We have Ron Tyler that's speaking, so I got to keep up with this. But next one is severe thunderstorm. This is for these areas that we're showing on here near Quincy. This parts of it was canceled, but tornado possible, 60 mile per hour winds. We were looking at north of I-70 earlier today, some rotation. Right now, it's moving at about 50 miles per hour, so it is booking. We looked at a hodograph earlier, and the hodograph was showing that these storms are going to be moving at a steady speed. They just issued another severe thunderstorm warning. The hodograph that I was looking at that showed a possible tornado was up near Rockford. They do not have a severe thunderstorm watch issued for that area yet. It would not surprise me if they extend it. This new severe thunderstorm watch that they just issued at like 2 minutes ago, a severe thunderstorm were located along a line extending from near Minneapolis to near Dallas City, moving northeast at 55 miles per hour. I'm not going to read the cities, but if you're in this severe thunderstorm warning, please, for your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. I cannot say that any sterner. Just please do that if you are in a tornado warning. Currently, there is no tornado warnings. If there was ever to be a tornado warning, I would interrupt, and it would be scrolling at the bottom of the screen. I do expect a few tornado warnings. Right now, we see several Boeing segments, and that just means damaging winds. Currently, they just canceled a warning, and then they just reissued a warning for the Dallas City to Adrian near West Point, moving east at 45 miles per hour. That's going to be until 2:15. 60 mile per hour winds and quarter-size hail. In those cities, if you're in a warning for your protection, move to an interior room, the lowest floor. This storm is producing hail, so prepare immediately for large hail and damaging wind. People outside should move immediately to shelter inside a strong building. Stay away from windows. To report severe weather, contact your nearest law enforcement agency. They will send your report to National Weather Service office. I am actually in the National Weather Service chat. So if you are in those areas and can confirm, I can message them as well. But if it gets too bad, I suggest to call your local law enforcement agency.
Notify your law enforcement and fire agencies. Both of them work together to provide safety services for you and your community. So that's very important. You contact the local dispatch center and let them know what's going on.
And if you look at these storms, you can see that in Wisconsin, storms are starting to flare up, and I'm expecting within the next hour, the storms that are in Cedar Rapids right now near I-80 in Iowa is going to connect to those storms that are just to the west of Madison, Wisconsin. They're going to connect to those, and they're going to start moving to the east, northeast. So Rockford, as we looked at the photograph earlier, Rockford showed a potential for tornado. The Cape values that we were looking at earlier were pretty low, but it's still unstable, and that's why a lot of these warnings are tornado possible, because it's going into unstable air. Cape values is not necessarily what we need to look at. If you know weather, that is something that is a big thing. If you get Cape values anywhere from 2,500 to 5,000, you know for sure there's going to be a tornado. So right now, as we look at the radars, if you're in my stream, as you look at the radar, this is a pretty high-tech radar. As you look, you see mainly wind damaging wind, outgoing at about 45, but gusts are something that we need to worry about. Anywhere in these areas, we could see gusts 70 to 80 miles per hour. So keep that in mind. If you're in a severe thunderstorm, watch. So I'm saying a watch. This is a big area. This includes Columbia, Missouri, Quincy, Springfield, Illinois, Peoria, going all the way up into Iowa, near the Davenport area. You're in a severe thunderstorm watch. At the beginning of the stream, I said I thought they were going to issue a tornado watch. I really did. It looked pretty confident that there was going to be a few tornadoes. And unfortunately, fortunately, they issued a severe thunderstorm watch, so maybe they see something different. It's all a point of view kind of thing. But I'm still keeping an eye. That's why I went live. Keeping an eye for tornadoes and large hail.
We have a couple people who are asking questions on our channel too about the weather and the earthquakes. Moni, thank you for that $5 donation. We really appreciate it too. And we want to thank all those people that donated to our program last night that I did not see because I was busy trying to explain what was going on. And we appreciate your patience with that. Thank you so much. Anyway, what I want to tell you now is that I was going to ask James, we have James the Weatherman here on our channel. I was going to ask James, has the Weather Service there locally near Peoria or anywhere else there, have they seen any rotation or any, what do they call them, radar balls or, debris balls?
Debris balls? If they did, they haven't pointed it out. We would be able to see that. All we would have to do is just look at the correlation coefficient. This line right here is a radar, kind of like range folding.
Right.
But we have not seen any signature of that. I would be honest. We look at. I have two different programs. I actually have quite a few different programs, but I keep an eye on 3D. I'm looking at 3D for rotation. and debris signature, like you said. But I don't see any debris signature to to make aware. But it does not mean anything, because sometimes radar range folding kind of thing, when it comes, the radar is spinning, so sometimes it doesn't catch up catch a quick spin up. But like I said earlier, if you're in a severe thunderstorm warning, there is a possibility for a quick spin up of a tornado.
Yes, absolutely. If you folks are within the area of the tornado warning,
Severe thunderstorm warning.
Severe thunderstorm warning. You need to stay away from your windows. Stay completely away from your windows. Go into the more inner parts of your home. Stay away from the windows. It's very important because lightning will seek out water. Your body is 80-90% water, and it can go through glass. Lightning has been known to strike bodies, including animals, on the other side of glass. So stay away from your windows. And folks, severe thunderstorms, when they issue these warnings, is not just because of the lightning. Okay, the electrical forces that are generated with the lightning, okay, with the thunderstorms, they can penetrate the acoustics of the thunderstorm itself. When the lightning strikes, the resultant acoustic wave can shatter your windows. Okay,
so a big thing that a severe thunderstorm, there's a thing called dry lightning.
Yes.
That really does happen late in the season, and I wouldn't surprise me if a lot of this is there's rain in this, but I don't see too much lightning in these storms as of right now. But this mainly, why I'm saying stay away from windows, why I'm saying if you got a place to stay that is away from windows, this is not necessarily a tornado warning. So I'm not saying, hey, get into your safe location right now. This is just damaging winds, 60-mile-per-hour winds. I don't know if you guys been in 60-mile-per-hour winds. It's rough. Damage your windows. Can put a tree through your window, and I don't think you want to be there.
No. No. Stay away from them. The acoustic shock can shatter your windows. It can hurt you. It can honestly hurt you, do damage to your person or your children or animals. Stay away from your windows. Stay completely away from your windows. Stay back. Okay? We are completely simulcasting voice and your channel on our channel, James.
Awesome.
The weather map that you're broadcasting is on our channel.
Awesome. So, yeah. So these are the bottom of the screen. It's scrolling text like you see on the Weather Channel, like you see on your local news. This is automated. I have no control on what it says at the bottom of the screen. This is all the National Weather Service puts this out. So that's all updated every 5 seconds. These radars I use, there's radars that you can use, but these radars you pay quite a bit of money for. So these are radars you got to know what you're doing and what to look at. So I can show you something on a radar. I'll show you just one thing, and people are going to be like, what is this? Not something I'm really concerned about that I want you guys to know about right at this moment, but this is not something a lot of people that don't know weather know. They know what this is, reflectivity. They know what that is. That's rain being reflected off the radar. But there's stuff on these apps that not too many people know about, and I have tons of people come in my stream and say, oh, I can get this radar for free off my phone. I show you this radar here. I'll show you one radar that you cannot get on your phone. You can't even get on a computer for free. So this radar that we're looking at, this is Gibson Ridge 2, and I'm going to show you a 3D image of a storm. This is a 3D image. This, if you were looking from the east, and you're looking towards the west at this thunderstorm, that is what it looks like. That is what it looks like. We can look at just how amazing this is. Technology is crazy. But
Yes.
some people come in and say, oh, you can get all this. I want you to know these radars are not radars that are simply you can use on your phone. These are high-tech radars. These are radars that your local news station uses. That WSV3 that I'm using, a lot of news stations use that. And those guys put commercials on, and I don't do that. YouTube sometimes does, but I don't do that. I do this all for you guys to keep everybody safe. And I don't know if you heard yesterday, or was it yesterday? A couple days ago, my uncle is in intensive care because of this virus, and he's doing better now. His lungs were clear. For all the people that follow me on Instagram and my social medias, he is doing better. He's still on a ventilator, and I want to say he's still kind of in the woods. But prayer, thoughts for him and his wife is probably the number one thing right now. Is there a mesoscale discussion?
Yeah, that's what Gavin Blake has talked about, a mesoscale discussion.
There is a mesoscale discussion. Did they issue another one?
Not that I know of.
Oh, we might be getting a tornado watch. Tornado watch is likely by 3 p.m. Central Standard Time. A weak QLCS tornado risk may evolve during the 3 to 7 p.m. A conditional supercell tornado risk is uncertain. Possibility of a tornado watch is 80%.
Those are big, huge odds.
So I will likely, when a tornado watch is issued, I likely will probably have to get off the conference call with you to stay more interactive with what's going on. But that is in a couple hours. That would be in the area of Rockford. We will go look at it right now. The new updated, I'm sure they have a new updated HRRR. It's currently rolling. So they seen the same thing up near Rockford, and that's likely why they're going to issue a tornado watch. So Chicago is likely in that tornado watch.
All a tornado watch is, folks, is for people to be aware of their surroundings. Know what is going on. Keep your radios or TVs on where you will know what the weather changes will bring. Tornado watch is just to be aware that the possibility exists. If a warning is issued, that means to take cover now, to seek out a shelter now. Whether it's in the interior of your home, in a hallway, for example, away from windows, in your bathroom, you can actually go ahead and take a mattress from your bedroom, crawl in the tub, put the mattress over your head to avoid any flying debris if that tornado is in your immediate area. That's what I'd recommend. Okay, go to the middle of your home, away from windows, in a hallway. Shut the doors to your rooms, stay in the hallway. Okay, if you're in your bathroom, you could go ahead and pull a mattress over your head to avoid flying debris. That will protect you. That will also protect you in the event of an earthquake. It's not likely your bathtub will come shattering to pieces. Your bathtub. It's not likely your bathtub's going to shatter to pieces. Pull a mattress in over your head to avoid things falling on you. You're going to be in a better situation. Okay? This Hurricane Heather says, a warning means to take cover immediately, if not sooner.
Yeah.
It's serious business.
You can go on my channel. There's talks about all that. Talks about what a warning and a watch. What's different from a warning and a watch. I was saying earlier, it's been a while since we've had severe weather. So I'm still kind of like getting back in the groove. I was on hurricanes for a little bit, and then now I'm back to severe weather. This is like my home. Like, I do severe weather. Just that's what I do. I love severe weather.
Yeah.
I see. Report thunderstorm wind gusts. Oh, that's in Florida. Winter weather advisory in Alaska. But yeah, that's... And if you guys want to know about earthquakes, go over to Ron's. Oh, there's Ron right there. He just spoke in chat.
I did.
And I think the tornado watch will likely include Milwaukee, possibly Madison, for sure Rockford, Chicago, Ottawa, and that will probably be within the next meso was discussed. Probably next hour and a half. Probably an hour, maybe less than an hour. And it'll be located north of I-80. So, I-80. Where's I? Oh, right here. Oh, tornado warning. First tornado warning of the day. We have a tornado warning. This is just southeast or southwest of Davenport. First tornado warning of the day. We'll look at debris. There could be debris signature near New Boston. Let's look at the rotation. Rotation's near Joy. Let's look at the warning. Tornado warning for south central Rock Island County in northwestern Illinois, northwestern Mercer County in northwestern Illinois. Till 2:15 p.m. At 1:49, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Elzea, or 11 miles southeast of Muscogee, moving northeast at 55 miles per hour. Tornado is radar indicated rotation. This dangerous storm will be near Millersburg around 1:55 Central Standard Time. Hamlet around 2 p.m. Central Standard Time. Reynolds around 2:05 Central Standard Time. Taylor Ridge around 2:10. Rock Island, Millen, and Oak Grove around 2:15. Other locations impacted by this tornadic thunderstorms include Prudential, Gingle Corners, Aldo Mercer County Airport, Old Gilchrist, Petersville, Coyne Center, Marston, Edgington, and Mercer County Fairgrounds. This includes Interstate 280 near mile marker 13. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outside in a mobile home or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. This tornado is radar indicated and hail is less than 3/4 inch. And this likely will likely, if it's near Joy, where did it say it was? Let's see, located, producing tornado was located over Eliza or 11 miles southwest of. So Eliza. I'm guessing right here. Yeah, right here. See that green dot? It's right where it's at. Spiritual Stone. I am a storm chaser. I have chased several storms.
Yeah.
I've actually gotten in a big accident from a tornado.
That can happen.
Tornado didn't hit me, but yeah, if the rotation would be near Joy. Let's look at here. Right in this area. So let's pull the manual tracking out.
The tornado warning means that they have seen rotation.
Yeah,
they may have also seen a debris ball.
This one is radar indicated, so it hasn't been seen on the ground. So it's been confirmed on radar that there was rotation. It's not a radar confirmed tornado. It's just a radar indicated rotation that issued a tornado warning. And it's very common on that north side of a squall line to get tornadoes. It's very common.
Yeah. A short time ago, someone asked us about that they had heard that Mount Baker in Washington had elevated its status to a warning. I have now information that says that the alert level at Mount Baker is normal. I repeat, the alert level at Mount Baker is normal. However, the threat potential is at the highest. And yesterday during our program, we talked about Mount Baker. We showed you the seismogram at Mount Baker, and it showed earthquakes all over the mountain, all around the mountain, and it showed signatures of steam eruption. And there is a steam plume coming from Mount Baker today. The steam plume is normal when the magma has reached through the crevices in the plug of the volcano and releases the steam. That is normal. Otherwise, if that steam built up inside the volcanic chamber near the plug, it could blow that plug out. But that's not normally what happens. The steam is hot, and it also helps widen the fissures in the plug of the volcano. And that's what's going on. The volcano has not erupted for 6,700 years. 6,700 years. There have been hydrothermal explosions and collapses that rocked Mount Baker in the past in the 1840s and 1880s. But as for a full-blown eruption, it hasn't happened for over 6,700 years. Okay? While the most recent eruption of new lava from Mount Baker occurred 6,700 years ago, there has been hydrothermal explosions. Hydrothermal is steam explosions. Okay, now we have not had explosions, we've had steam releases. There's a difference between a release and an explosion. Some explosions, some eruptions from a volcano will result in a lahar, a volcanic mud flow. Okay, that's what we had at Mount Rainier earlier this year. Okay, we've had a volcanic mud flow. Reheating of these volcanoes is going on and has been going on for months and even possibly even up to a year ago. There's magma in the volcanoes, and there's no possible way it could be otherwise. And as a result, there's heating within the volcano, and the mountain is going to be hotter than the surrounding area. Okay, it's been going on. The information I just pulled up says reheating has been going on since 1975. 1975. Okay, this goes in contrary to what the USGS and the National Park Service told me earlier this year. Oh, that's impossible. There's none of that. James, you still there? Nope. James left us, folks. He had to go take care of this tornado.
No, I'm still here. I have to call somebody real quick. There's a new tornado warning. Just under that. Tornado warning for northeastern Henderson County and west central Illinois, northwestern Warren County and west central Illinois, south central Mercer County and northwestern Illinois, until 2:30 Central Standard Time. At 1:55, severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Seaton, or 9 miles northwest of Aqua, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This is radar indicated. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows if you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle. Move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Look at the velocity on this. And this will be right here, just south of Seaton. Oh, this one is north, or let me see. Let me take a look at this at a different angle. A very weak rotation. That's out of the warning. That's very odd.
Yeah, that is. They don't normally do that.
Okay, yeah, I'll be right back. I gotta briefly call somebody.
Okay, while you're doing that, I'll just finish this briefing on Mount Baker. As all of you know, or those of you on my channel know, that if an eruption at a volcano was to happen, I'm going to give you the information that you want to know about how to find out if you're about to have an eruption at Mount Baker, Mount Rainier, or any other volcano. During an eruption at Mount Baker or Rainier, lahars caused by volcanic mud flows by melting snow and ice can flow for tens of miles down valleys, down rivers and creeks. Ashfall, even small eruptions, can disrupt air and ground transportation, and dust our forests our farms, our towns with gritty rock fragments. Okay, rock fragments about that getting uh, spam calls this time of day is famous for that. But anyway, that's what you can expect from an eruption at any of the volcanoes, whether it's Baker, Rainier, or wherever. There will be a warning before an eruption of a volcano, including Baker. There will be a warning. Future eruptions will be preceded by days or more of increased earthquakes and possible measurable swelling of the volcano, and the increased emission of volcanic gases. We are seeing that. We've had increased earthquakes around the volcano. We showed you that last night. Baker, Rainier, Mount St. Helens, Mount Hood, all these volcanoes, including Shasta and Lassen, okay? Days of increased earthquakes, visible swelling of the volcano, and increased emission of volcanic gases. That is going on. So yes, these volcanoes are at an increased level for a possible eruption. Now they have this alert level as normal. Okay? They have this alert level as being normal. But we have the map up here where Mount Baker is. Mount Rainier is west of there. Mount Rainier is west of there. Mount St. Helens is southwest of there. Okay? So that is what's going on, guys. That's what's going on. We wanted to give you this information because you deserve to know it. Everyone is at an increased risk of eruption that lives in this area. All of the information that we have points to a possible eruption. There has been no volcanic eruption. There has been a steam eruption. Okay, that is the difference. Steam versus a molten lava. The molten lava has not happened. Okay, so you know what's going on. You know what's going on. Does anybody have any questions for me? Right now, James is on another call with his family member who's in the hospital. But he will be getting back with us shortly. Does anybody have any questions for us? Have a good day, Rick. We appreciate you, brother. If you can make the map larger, I'll do that right now. Okay. You can see the map of where Mount Baker is and the surrounding counties. Like I said, Whatcom, Whatcom, Whatcom County is under a highest threat level because of the swelling of Mount Baker, the earthquakes, and the volcanic outgassing. The steam that is being expressed out of the Mount Baker volcano. Okay? That's what is going on. Okay? Somebody says the storm's going very close to Davenport. Right. Absolutely. I'm looking 13 truck drivers are going on strike tomorrow morning. Early tomorrow morning.
So, as everybody's aware, there is a tornado watch that was just issued. And I have some news as well. After I tell you, okay. Storm Prediction Center, Eastern Iowa, Northern Illinois, Southeast Wisconsin, Lake Michigan. Effective until 8 p.m. Central Standard Time. Couple tornadoes fast-moving line of thunderstorms will race northeastward this afternoon across the watch area, producing corridors of locally damaging winds. Few embedded tornadoes are also possible along the line. Okay, now the news that I didn't want to say. I gotta go get tested for COVID.
Oh, wow.
So, yes.
The sooner you do that, the better.
So I'm gonna need Heather. I'm gonna need mods to stay in chat. To update chat about the tornado. I did not. Okay. I'm gonna need mods to stay in the chat to help out, please. It won't be bad. Hopefully, and then I'll have to end the call with you.
No problem, brother. I understand. You go take care of yourself and your family.
All right, yeah. All right, I will talk at you later, Ron. Thank you for coming on, by the way.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate your help. I appreciate you being part of our great family. Thank you.
Yeah, have a good day.
You too, brother.
Okay, bye.
See you soon.
See ya. Bye. Yeah, so I'm pre-registering right now. One sec, you guys. Now, there's tons of stuff to register. Okay, I gotta call somebody. This is so lovely. It's like lovely as a can of soup or something. Okay. So yeah. So Caden, I cannot predict that. I am not that good. So I cannot predict that. So unfortunately I have to go get tested. Um there's a tornado watch out. I am going to will she be able to I just don't want too many mods in here. Yeah. She yeah, so I'm not gonna mod anybody, Heather, unless like you're leaving. Should be a quick 15 minutes. Oh my. So yeah, I'm gonna keep I'm gonna keep the stream up. Yeah. Everything is good. I'm gonna keep the stream up, and I will if you have any updates, keep a update in chat, and I will I'm gonna try leaving, and it's fine unless they're being rude. Just leave them. Yeah, I'll be fine. I'll be fine. It sucks. You know? This is a complete line. Okay, I'll be back, you guys. Wish me luck. I'm feeling fine. So you guys just wish me luck. I'll be back. Can you guys see it? You guys, I'll talk to you in a few. JPR, be nice. I have to go. I have to go get tested, JPR. Hey, okay, I'll be back. So Mike, my staff, is sick, and he's getting tested. And they say that I shouldn't go to work Friday. Oh, did you? Oh, did. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna start suing people if I get COVID. Oh, oh, is my mic on the whole time? Was my mic on the whole time? So did Snowflake, my dog, bark? Man. I'm sorry, you guys. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. Okay, we got a new tornado warning. Just going into Peoria. It's to the west of Peoria. At 2:51, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing both tornadoes and extensive straight-line wind damage were located near Fairview, 9 miles northwest of Canton, moving east at 50 miles per hour. So yeah, if you're in that tornado warning, please seek shelter. Yeah, I'm sorry about sorry about that, you guys. So there's TVS up here. Let's take a glance at base velocity. We got straight line winds. They put out a warning for 70 mile per hour winds up there. 60. Let me look at correlation coefficient. No, jeez. I don't know if you guys ever gotten tested for, that, but kind of tickled. Torcons, I don't do Torcons. That's the weather or that's the Weather Channel. That's the Weather Channel. That's not me. So, Snowflake was giving the Bart cast. Yeah, I do mean I try not to. See, when I want to mute it, I don't mute it. When I don't want to mute it, I mute it. There's 2 tornado warnings. Oh. Anybody been keeping track? Oh, wow. That might have been a confirmed. Was not confirmed. Weather spotters did report a funnel cloud, though. Producing a tornado was located near Colette or Morrison. So it produced a funnel cloud. There's a debris signature. So debris signature on that. There's a little bit of a debris signature southwest of Coletta. Oh my. Caden, I'm going to pull up radar scope right now. Here's radar scope. Why do you keep hiding those messages? Oh man, my nose. Let's go back to WSV3. Okay, mods, please. Please, please. There. My nose. Tristan, where are you? Oh. Would my mods disappear now? So yeah, we can. There's been a lot of wind reports. Lots of wind reports. Yeah. This is a wind several TVSs. Let's go to GR2. Branch down on roof, still storming. Possible funnel cloud. Time estimated using radar. Is this is my in the scrolling? Oh, there it does say. Okay, we're gonna take. Let's take what? No, let's not take that. Let's take this off. And actually, let's take them all off. And Thank you for subscribing. And you know, with a squall line, you know that there's always embedded. This one's moving at 61 miles per hour. There's always embedded supercells. So, and this goes all the way down to that I-72. And it goes all the way up to Madison, Wisconsin. Rockford is in that 43 minutes, 40 minutes. This storm should be going over the I-39. We got rotation here. That's a mess. Yeah, so tornado watch, that's just the environment is favorable for a tornado. Doesn't mean it's got to be raining right now. There is a cancellation for some of you folks. It's a warning. What, Alexis? Tornado warning or severe thunderstorm warning? So if you haven't, and you have a smartphone, download Storm Shield. Tornado for you. Which one? I can. Either north or the south. Near Peoria. So the north one, we're not looking at any debris. There was a funnel cloud reported. Rotation is there. Oh, Peoria, so you're the south one. Take a glance at that one. This one has more rotation. What happened? Let me, and they just had reported half-inch size hail. Just going over Brentfield right now. See, so trying to activate live scan. Where's Blue Diamonds lately? Oh, thank you, Alexis. The storm is moving at about, this one's moving at about 30 miles per hour. I'd say it's moving a little faster than that, but they put out a meso for that down there. And that's just a straight line. That is just a straight line. I'm gonna load up the Come on, load up the activate live scan. It's in your state. What state are you in? There's been no reports of tornadoes. No reports. A lot of damaging winds, though. Look how straight that line is. Bloomington? Bloomington. Where is Bloomington? right here. Tornado warning expired. Let me go look at the National Weather Service. I live in North Dakota. Cancel tornado warning. No active tornado warnings. No active tornado warnings. Currently, we're looking at a pretty solid straight line. It's got a little bowing up here. It's pretty solid straight. Welcome, you guys. If you haven't, make sure you guys subscribe, hit that like, and hit that bell notification. Yeah, we could, let's take a glance at something. You guys want to see 3D of this? We'll take a 3D glance at the, the top. Up here. Take a glance at 3D. That's what it would look like. Look at the high echo tops. So that's probably producing hail right here. We look at, yeah, right here. It's probably producing inch-size hail. No tornado warnings. There's severe thunderstorm warnings. There's no tornado warnings currently. Yeah, you can post a picture on Discord. Yeah, over where the echo tops are around 36,000 feet, 34,000 feet, producing almost an inch and a quarter size hail. If you guys are new, welcome. I hope you guys are having a wonderful week. It's Tuesday. I would download Storm Shield. It's probably the best app. So it looks like up here and the northern side is bowing out, so that means the wind you can see warning went from 60 miles per hour to 70 miles per hour, and it wouldn't surprise me if it goes higher than that. So yeah, it's moving northeast still at a steady pace, and you can see it's a straight line. So winds is the main threat right now. I can't rule out a tornado, though. This is in Illinois. Oh. It sucks. I'm glad she's okay and you're okay. Angry. It's not a fun experience. It's bowing out, so we're gonna see damaging winds up there. Okay. Last night in my area got down to 9 degrees Fahrenheit. 9 degrees. Heather, what do you what channel are we on? I don't quite understand. Oh. Yeah, when I woke up and took my dog out, it was like 11 degrees. Go follow my Instagram right now, James the Weatherman. I'll post a photo of my dog this morning. Right now. James the Weatherman on right now. Everybody go like my recent photo of Snowflake. Hey, Trackside. Haven't talked to you in a while. I feel like it will clear up before. Let's see. Screen's gonna go black for a second. Just for a second. Let's see. I think right about here there won't be too much. I don't think severe weather is going to be on this. Maybe up here a little bit, but I don't know. It's going to be fighting cold and warm. I think it's going to get ahead of itself. And it's going to weaken. That's what I think. Still watching these storms as they're approaching the Chicago area. So if you're near Chicago, you have storms to the west of you. Still ways out, but Yeah, can we get 20 likes on Instagram from for that picture? $20 likes. Instagram's free. If you just make one just to follow me, I'd be honored. Peoria, it's right on your back doorstep. Right on your back doorstep. Is everybody having a good week so far? Yeah, I'm back. I am back. Tornado warning. Tornado warning. National Weather Service in Quad City has issued a tornado warning for central Putnam County in north central Illinois, southeastern Burrow County in north central Illinois. 337, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Henry, or near Hennepin, moving northeast at 55 miles per hour. It's radar indicated rotation. Let's see. There's where our rotation would be. Hennepin. I'd take shelter now. If you know anybody, this is in Illinois. Let me see if debris is on that. I think that's a little too far out. It's a little far out too. But for sure, right in this area. No, there's not. No tornadoes. There's no confirmed tornadoes. This is a tornado warning. This is radar indicated. So it's not a confirmed tornado. To me, this looks like it's got potential. Let me see if anybody's out there. Oh, nobody's out there. Nobody's out there, but there's rotation all along this. Hey, Sunflower. How are you? This is the rotation. No debris on all these radar sites are not picking up debris. And looking at storm spotters are not out over there. It's kind of 342 severe thunderstorm cable producing a tornado was located near Hennepin, moving northeast at 55 miles per hour. This north part of the storm is just booking it. $67 miles per hour. That's how fast it's moving. 63. Man. And it's not a big, like, it's not a very wide, like, that thing passes you, you're not gonna be, Sunflower Crew, are you, Harami? Oh. If you just tuned in, make sure you hit that subscribe button. Once we hit 5,000 likes, I'm doing another giveaway. My last giveaway was a weather station. This next giveaway would be an official National Weather Service rain gauge. So once we get to that point, hope everybody's having a good day. I think this is going to be wrapping up once it hits the lakes. What is the red? Like the red box? Oh, yeah. There's got to be a tornado there. That's going to become confirmed. That's not on the ground. It's picking up something. There's tornado warning to the south of that too as well. Oh, man. Not as strong as the one in... Wind is taking over on this. It'll become a more outflow dominant. Which radar are we at? Showing on two separate radars, not rotation, but right here would be the rotation here from the radar out of Chicago. No debris. This possibly is a debris signature. Hey Jay. A debris signature. It's and now it's 70 miles per hour. This next one will probably be 70. Let's see. Uh, 60. This is probably at surf or... Hey. Oh, man. Let me see how... only picking up winds at 60, 65. But north, up near, just north of Rockford, 98. Oh, we got 103 mile per hour wind. That's up here. Let me take you to radar scope. (104 miles per hour). Good afternoon, Necro. Welcome, it's good to see you. (106). That's pretty crazy. Peoria should be getting wind right now. Nothing to should be getting wind and rain. No, this is not a derecho. It is a straight line. It is a squall, though. Squall line. For sure. Did everybody go to my Instagram, James the Weatherman, and like latest image? If you're new, make sure you hit that like button, subscribe, hit that bell notification. I'm usually a severe weather streamer. I do storm chasing simulator. I do storm chase. I've storm chased a couple times this year. Streamlabs is in my description. I'm sure I can get that for you. There's my Streamlabs. What else? Been doing a few, what is the strongest tornado that I've looked at on radar? EF5. Strongest tornado I've seen in person and would probably be an EF2 or an EF3. If you're on I-80 or I-39, I would, if you're traveling from Bloomington all the way up towards Rockford, I would, or you know anybody that's doing that, I would let them know. This is WSV3. Let's go look at, did everybody, only 2 people liked it? Wait a minute. Snowflake, only 2 people liked your picture. Wait a minute. If you go like, it's on Instagram. If you go like recent picture, I'll link it in chat. I'll shout you out. There you go. Still got that tornado warning. If you are in a tornado warning, you need to seek shelter. There we go. Jay, thank you. Delish, thank you. Ruben, thank you. If you subscribe, thank you as well, or followed me on Instagram, thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, I said thank you. I appreciate it so much. Snowflake, there's 5 people that liked your picture, Snowflake. She not even looking. You don't have to make an account. Oh. Okay. No tornado warnings currently. There's a hail marker. Inch-size hail. Look at that. Complete bowing structure. Complete bowing structure. That's not a classic bow, but it's pretty close. And you can see 70 mile per hour winds, 70 mile per hour winds, 70 mile per hour winds. I'm just waiting for this warning. This is going to get extended. within the next few minutes. We're just waiting. This kind of's got a bow on it too. Kinda gotta see. Yes. Let's go look at the mezzo. Chicago. Well, if you're anywhere from Pontiac, that I-55, Kankakee, Kankakee, I don't know. All the way up to Chicago, you're likely gonna be impacted. Definitely, if you're from Milwaukee all the way down to Chicago, you're gonna be dealing with strong, damaging winds, for sure. I'm near Grand Forks. Yeah, I'm not in Grand Forks. I'm near Grand Forks. time is it? West of Milwaukee. It's gonna be more south of Milwaukee. Southwest. West Plains, Missouri. Where's that at? Oh, way down here. Looks like you're getting rain. Where's that? Where is that? One county north and 2 counties so near Beaver Dam. Hey, you're gonna get rain. They are. Yes, indeed. Hey, you're just gonna get some rain. Maybe some wind, but not too bad. Nothing too bad. Still 60 miles per hour. Chicago area. Well, you're gonna get wind. Like I said, from Milwaukee all the way down to Chicago is likely to get some strong wind. I would this Boeing that's happening right now near Harvard, Delvan, all the way down to I would say just north of I-88. Actually, I'd say I-90. By I-90 to I-43, there's that Boeing segment that we call, and it's producing damaging winds. And some hail. Mostly damaging winds. They got one report of 73 mile per hour winds. A report of hail indicator of 1.25 inch. Hey, Stacy. In Lincoln County, South Dakota, a train spotter reported snow of 5.5 inches. It's basically a wind. It's coming down to a wind. Explain points. Yeah, you get points by donating, watching. You can roll a dice. You can. Um, Kinda, but I think D Live Lemons. I think the streamer gets like money or something from that or something. I don't know. I don't get money for points. I don't want money from points. Points are just for like fun. Oh. More of a wind event now. Coming linear. Keep the radar going, but it's more of a winded event. There's a new tornado warning. Several new tornado warnings. Radar indicated 420. Severe thunderstorm cable producing both tornadoes and extensive straight line wind damage were located near Lake Geneva, moving northeast at 65 miles per hour. And then you got this one down here. Severe thunderstorm cable producing a tornado was located 7 miles west of Serena, or 8 miles north of Ottawa, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. So, This one has some strong rotation. This one up here, let's see. I want to get... This one has some strong, pretty intense rotation. Near, Lake Genevieve. So if you're in this tornado warning, you need to seek shelter immediately. It has died down. Let's see. If I can go back to... Go back. Come on. There's quick rotation into when I went into Burlington. But let's question it. Was it enough to produce a tornado? I don't know, is this debris signature? It's not the first tornado. They had a tornado earlier this summer in Chicago. That was at one point. That was... I wish I could... Let's see... Kind of swerved to the northeast. But did it pick up any debris? No. Did not. Update this. Update this warning. Come on. Damaging winds for sure. No. Don't say that. I don't even... Where's my mods? Don't talk like that. Please. Thank you. This is already out of the warning box. That's how quick it's moving. That's how quick these storms are moving. They issued a tornado warning. And it's already out of the tornado warning box. You're in Burlington with strong winds. Yes, Psycho? There's not another discussion out, but there was a reported tornado. What? There was a tornado reported in St. Helens, Columbia, Oregon. Oh yeah. As of right now, I don't know. There's not going to be any more tornado watches issued as of right now. Don't have any mesoscale. Supposedly this spun up a tornado. It's a little odd. Anything can happen. Man. So I need to update this one because this one's already out of the warning. Yes. It was in Oregon. Who is this called in by? Milwaukee? So why haven't they canceled it? Oh. Who's this one called in by? Chicago? DeKalb County, Illinois. Thunderstorm wind gusts reported at 14 4th Streets. Multiple power lines, poles, and associated power lines down. $50 size hail. Photos of vinyl siding of home damaged by what appears to be wind-driven hail. Hail size estimated. Estimated winds of 70 miles per hour. Boone County, Illinois, public reports thunderstorm wind damage at 4 p.m. Damage to power lines, time estimated by radar. This thing's already almost out to the lake, and it's still multiple trees down in Walworth County, Wisconsin, relayed from social media. They have a special marine warning off that same one. At Whiteside County, Illinois, train spotters reported thunderstorm wind damage at 2:58. Report along Cap Road, cattle shed with roof blown off, shingles blown off of a house. The healthy tree snapped. Time of the event as estimated using radar. Report was delayed. Time estimating using radar. This report was pulled in at 4:34, but it was at 2:58 this afternoon. And this one expired. Well, for one, the rotation is, if there is any rotation, it'd be up here. Might be a little rotation here, near Camp Lake. But that's for that. I don't know. $70-mile-per-hour winds possible in Chicago. Go back to the National Weather Service chat. Up, continued severe thunderstorm, tornado possible, wind 70 miles per hour for Jefferson, Waukesha, Wisconsin till 5:15. Updates. Chicago. The ASOS report gusts of 69 knots at 79.4 mile per hour. Where's that at? Where are they reporting that from? It's a station. Where's that located? It's down here. So that was reported. That can't be right. They had a report of 79.4 miles per hour in Aurora, or to the west of. That's a little crazy. If you ask me. They got continued severe thunderstorm warning for Kenosha, Racine, tornado possible. That's still up in the storm area. They canceled that tornado warning. Well, the tornado warning wasn't canceled. It was expired. There is no current tornado warnings at this time. If you're new, make sure you subscribe, hit that bell notification, and like this stream. That is much appreciated. I appreciate everybody that likes the stream. Almost at 50 likes. Everyone in here can hit that like button. Be awesome. I hope everybody's having a good day. Strong winds up near south of Milwaukee, going down to Kenosha. See, Chicago expires tornado warning. Yeah, that's already expired. Ports 79 miles per hour. Huh. Train spotter reported thunderstorm wind gusts of 76. Oh, that's near that location. Wind gusts 3 to 5 minutes, duration of 60 to 70 mile per hour. Tornado watch has been expanded. Canceled Lee, Oakley, and Winnebago, Illinois. Expanded areas include Ford. Should be updated. Should update soon. I just expanded the tornado watch for a few more counties until 8 p.m. Severe thunderstorm warning. Oh. Measured. Man, 76 miles per hour. Wind gust was higher than that. That's strong. Let's see. There's a little bow happening. This bow right here produced 76-mile-per-hour winds. See, another wind gust from Kane County, estimated at 70 mile per hour. Estimated 70 plus mile per hour wind gusts and dime-sized hail. This is Kane County, Illinois. It's probably in this same area, because it seems there's several reports. No damage reports yet. Oh, here's that Kane. This is 79. Yeah, so it's the west of. Okay, let's see. No updates. So, I already said that report. Let's see. Winnebago County, Illinois, train spotter reported thunderstorm wind damage. Multiple large trees blown down or damaged. I'm assuming that is in this area as well. I'm assuming near Aura. .50-mile-per-hour wind gusts for 6 to 8 hours. Where's that at? Weatherman. You're not getting 6 to 8 hours of. Where's that at? Far northeast. I don't see. How high did you say? Oh, off and on. Yeah, off and on 50. Yeah, this is. I'm trying to get back to the National Weather Service chat. Let me get back to the National Weather Service chat. Another report coming in from that same ASOS. Reports of 79 miles per hour. That same one right out of Peoria. 80 mile per hour winds. Milwaukee. Where was this one at? They're all of this up here from about I-88 all the way up to I-94 is producing a steady 80 mile per hour wind gust. Pretty steady. Chicago, you're likely to see some up to 70 mile per hour wind. Likely. Hey, Shark. Welcome. Let's see. New update. 4:59. Mitchell Airport reported 79 mile per hour. So that's nice. Oh, see, Wingas Airport. They're issuing a severe thunderstorm watch for down here. Well, there's a mesoscale discussion out for down there. Severe threat will continue to diminish this evening, though locally strong wind gusts may occur. That's going to be down here for this area. They'll probably just extend this on. They're just going to continue it. Broadcast media out of Kane County reports thunderstorm wind gusts 60. Pea-size hail. Broadcast media as well out of 2 miles south of Hinckley, Illinois. Reports thunderstorm wind gusts, power lines down, poles leaning along Bastion Road between Smoke and Sandwich Road. Time estimated based on radar. Tornado watch. Strongly forced squall line is quickly approaching the Chicago metro. Latest radar data suggests that this line of convection spreading northeast at 40 to 50 knots will move across the metro over the next hour. Winds have recently gusted to 69 knots to both MK and ARR over the last half hour. These types of gusts remain possible for the west shores of Lake Michigan. So Chicago, get ready for some wind. Get ready for some wind, Chicago. Chicago. The windy city. No, Chicago is a windy city. I love Chicago. Chicago. Let me Let me find. They have an Earth Cam in Chicago, don't they? A beautiful Earth Cam. Which way is it facing, though? You guys live in... Does somebody in here live in Chicago? Does somebody in here live in Chicago? Oh, I do have a cam in Chicago, but I don't know which way it's facing. Let's see. Dude, OBS is all... Which way is this pointing? Looks like it's in the northeast. Let me go to chat. South? Is it pointing northeast? That's what it kind of looks like. Okay, let's not post all that in chat. I'm saying that stuff out loud. Thunderstorm wind gusts, 3-inch tree limbs. Tristan, was it windy? Oh man. Oh, they're Kenosha's. Kenosha has a tornado warning right now. Might as well just be out and see. It was right in Kenosha. You just tuned in, make sure you hit that like, subscribe, hit that bell notification. I don't know why this radar tower is... But we're, this radar tower, I don't even know what this radar tower thinks it's doing. There we go. So let's go. Yeah, there's rotation there. Just to the west of Kenosha. Just to the west. I'm going to actually take us to 3D imaging for this. Let's check out 3D. Pretty high. Like, might be a funnel here or there, but just near Kenosha. Yeah, this thing's going right into Kenosha. This thing's going right into Kenosha. But it's 10,000 feet up rotation. Yeah, tornadoes. So Kenosha, that's pretty good. Probably, if anything, it's gonna become a water spout. I think it's, if it came down. Let's go back to WSV3 with our camera. If you're new, welcome. I'm James the Weatherman. We do severe weather. I storm chase. I do storm chasing simulator. So if you are new, welcome. Make sure you hit that like button, subscribe, hit that bell notification. And for sure, I will, if you have any questions, just ask. So, city of Chicago right now. City of Chicago. .47 mph wind gusts in. Let me look at the National Weather Service chat for Chicago. Train spotters reported 66 mph winds in Cook County. King County, 58 miles per hour measured by Batavia. No updates in, let's see, Milwaukee. Roof blown off house. This is in Walworth County. Multiple trees down relayed from social media. Time estimated from radar. Could there possibly be a tornado in Chicago? Yes, there was a tornado in Chicago earlier this year. Is it going to hit Park Ridge? I have no idea where Park Ridge is, but if you're in a severe thunderstorm warning, I'd stay aware. Still a tornado warning in Kenosha, but it's well off into the water now. Into the Lake Michigan. Right now if you're in the city of Chicago, you're likely going to see Leo. If you're in the city of Chicago, you're likely going to get some strong damaging winds. It's headed towards the northeast. It's kind of hard to see with all these lines, so I'll take these lines off. I take that option, tracking? No, I don't want take off tracking. Oh, I get off. What is it? So there's a tornado warning still near Kenosha. Looking at the National Weather Service chat, Kenosha Airport reported gusts of 60 miles per hour. Chicago reported 50, or emergency management in Kane County, Illinois, reported 58. No new updates on that. I don't know which way the camera's looking. It's already past Kenosha. Somebody tell me which way is it looking, north or south? I hope mosquitoes die from a lightning strike. Yeah, there's been one confirmed tornado in Oregon. It could happen though. But this has mainly been a wind event. There's no active tornado warnings at this moment. Still shows tornado warning, but it's not active. So Chicago, if you guys are in Chicago and you know which way this camera's pointing, I think it's pointing north now, but Chicago, expect 60 to 70 mile per hour winds and gusts maybe even higher, and quarter size hail. Hey Susie. I hope everybody's doing good today. If you haven't, make sure you hit that like button, subscribe, hit that bell notification. I usually do severe weather. This is what I usually do. We've been doing hurricanes. I do storm chase. I do storm chasing simulator. So if you want to see me chase tornadoes in a simulator, I do that on YouTube. I do storm chase when there's storms in the states that I chase in. Right now there is no storms. Currently we're looking at the squall line that is moving northeast. It is currently moving through Wisconsin and Illinois. And camera is pointed to the southwest. So it's the Aeon Center is now facing northwest. Well, it doesn't look too rainy. There's not much lightning. Chicago. What do you mean, let me see Chicago? Let's see. Has something to... Yeah, there's rotation off Lake Forest. Right here. That's already out into the lake. That's already out in the lake. So, not too worried about that. They're issue special marine warning. Chicago, you got about 20 minutes. It just enables them. About 20 minutes, Chicago. Welcome. Make sure you guys hit that like button. I'm James the Weatherman. I hope everybody's having a wonderful day. Like I said, we are watching the squall line that has started in Iowa and in Missouri, and it's now in Wisconsin, Illinois, going over into the lake. It should die down by the time it hits Michigan. I shouldn't be too worried about it. You guys are ever wondering, I do this. I enjoy doing severe weather streams. I have been streaming on the hurricanes lately. It's because we've had a few, but usually severe weather. At the bottom of the screen is scrolling text. This scrolling text is automated. It's refreshed every 5 seconds. So I'm not typing anything in. That's all being put in through a script. It's all from the National Weather Service. It's updated just like you see on the Weather Channel or your local television. But so I do storm chasing. I do storm chasing simulator. We are currently watching this storm that is in Illinois. Right now, no tornado warnings. There's still a tornado watch out until 8 p.m. I am seeing that that's going to be expired soon. But if you are new, make sure you hit that like button. Subscribe, that'd mean a lot to me. So if you guys got any questions, please let me know. Currently, we are looking at this storm that is on its way to Chicago. Chicago probably within the next 15 minutes, if you're in Chicago. There is no current tornado at this time. What's the question? And this is going to affect all of Chicago. There is no tornado warning in Chicago. I'm just east of Elgin. Is it super bad? No, it's just some severe damaging wind. What are the white arrows on your map? So these arrows are actually trackers. That track where the storm's going to be. It's all computerized. The bag. That can happen. Eddie, hey, Eddie, what way is this camera looking? You just heard. Yeah, it's already past Kenosha, but waffles or pancakes? Waffles. That's north. Yeah, lightning is dangerous. Guys, who's getting lightning and winds blowing things left and right? There's no tornado warnings at this moment. If you guys just tuned in, make sure you hit that like button. Hope you guys are all enjoying your wonderful Tuesday. Check Discord DMs. Oh, okay. Awesome, thank you. Am I still watching? It asks. By the way, you can find this on EarthCam. A lot of lightning on Wrigley Field Cam. Let me look. I don't see lightning. Is it on the website or app? EarthCams is a website. Thank you for subscribing. If you subscribed and it didn't pop up, just say you subscribed and I'll thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate every one of you guys tuning in. We are watching if you say your name right now, or if you haven't typed yet, type and I'll say your name right now. Carter, hey. Hey, Zach. Hey, Tristan. Hey, Shy. Thank you, Crispy. Thank you, Notch. Hey, Robert. Hey, Eddie. Hey, Max. Hey, Carl. Hey, Psycho. Hey, The Bag. Hey, Control Cam. Hey Roblox, welcome. Welcome, welcome. I didn't say spam W, but thank you guys. Make sure you guys all like. Let's get this to 100 likes. We're almost there. Oh, was that lightning that I just seen? Is lightning better on the other cam? Oh, that was nice. Oh yeah, yeah, here we go. Hi. Oh, okay. Sounds good. It's a pretty big wind event. We're almost to 100 likes. Okay, let's take a glance at the National Weather Service chat. Should be entering in Chicago any minute. Let's look at the National Weather Service chat. And Chicago, they added these counties, as you can see, in the tornado watch. Kane County, Illinois, reports wind gusts, small tree limbs broken and damage to power lines, time estimated by radar. No such thing as tornado over water. That's called a water spout. $14 more likes and we'll be at 100 likes. Tornado warning. Not a tornado warning, you silly. A water spout is a tornado on water. Let's let this play out, and then I will read the National Weather Service chat. Oh, National Weather Service chats. Oh, and Antelope, Colorado, or Antelope County, Nebraska, reported 8 inches of snow. Thank you, Eddie. I need to... check your Instagram. Check Instagram, please. Mods. So now this is basically out in the lake. There's no current active tornado warnings. There's a tornado watch. There is no tornado warnings. We can go look at... We'll check the line out for rotation. Looks like just strong winds. This is happening in Illinois. Currently Illinois, Wisconsin. It's going to be moving into Indiana and Michigan. Where's the best place to hide during a tornado? Somewhere without windows. No response. Chris, did you ask a message? Oh, Chris, that message was for Heather. Watching videos about... Don't be scared. Just stay weather aware. Don't... See, tornado warning was canceled in Wisconsin. All tornado warnings are canceled in Wisconsin. One gust was reported at 64 miles per hour in Cook County, Illinois. There's Chicago. Oh. If you guys are new and I haven't said hi to you, hi. Welcome to my stream. They already issued a severe thunderstorm warning in Michigan. These storms are booking it. They're moving. What's up, Roblox? Probably the wind, strong wind. Reports near Chicago around 70 miles per hour. Yeah, it's almost past Chicago. It's moving at about 51 miles per hour. Oh, I just pulled my mic. No active tornado warnings. If any of you guys have questions, please let me know. I'll try to catch them as best as I can. Is Florida getting hit? No. There's sirens going off in your area. Where are you located? When will this end? Depends your location. Is Belmont Cragen going to be damaged? I couldn't tell you who's in Chicago. This will be over, just starting, as you can see on the cam. But the strongest or the most damaging part is nearly over in Chicago. On the west side, as you can see on this, this is the main. This is the damaging wind. Is on the front part of the storm. So once this gets past, then you have some rain. Let me look at the mesoscale discussion, see if they're going to be extending this, and I'll look at the National Weather Service chat. Nothing going on there. Currently, there is no rotation that I am watching. If anything, any rotation would be over water right now. This is Earth Cam that's up here in the corner. You can kind of see the emblem right there. And this should be past Chicago. Chicago's going to get rain probably for the next 45, maybe an hour, and then it should be done. You guys want to look at 3D one more time of the storm? We'll look at 3D over Chicago. That's what it looks like. They both can get pretty strong. Where did... you have to purchase these. These are programs that you have to purchase. Is that a flood? Where, these? Or where? There is no flooding right now. It's moving so fast, and there's a small, like, a thin line. Chicago did not get a tornado. Wind speed was between 60 and 70 mile per hour. That went into Chicago. Correct. Let's go back over to WSV3. And I'm want to see if it's about over. Has the tornado formed? There is no tornado. If you guys are new, welcome. Should subscribe, hit that bell, and like. I usually Storm Chase, do live streams of severe weather. I've been told that, well, some people say that I'm a good weatherman on YouTube. I have a Discord. If you'd like to go to the Discord. Yes, Roblox. And there's quite a few Roblox players in here. Who's not reading chat? Thank you, Crispy Critters. I'm trying to read chat as best as I can. Well, thank you for the 2 Crispy Critters. Did the National Weather Service put out any more? Nope. They saying this is over. They saying this is over. There was only one tornado today, surprisingly, and it wasn't even in this area. It's actually in Oregon. Yeah, welcome everybody that's new. Thank you guys. You may hit the music. You heard that there was a tornado in Kenosha? Here, let me look at their National Weather Service chat and one sec. In Kenosha? I don't got anything. No, I don't got any reports. We got the airport reported 60-mile-per-hour winds. That's the only thing we've gotten. So if they don't issue a new severe thunderstorm watch or a tornado watch, I likely will be I have some a Nerf water gun. There is no hurricane. There hasn't been a hurricane in a while. There, Roblox Gaming, there is a tornado watch. It's currently right here on the screen. It expires in 2 hours, an hour and 50 minutes. In this storm, there was no tornadoes that were confirmed. If you're behind it, you're just going to experience rain and maybe a little bit of wind. But other than that, it is past you. Thank you for subscribing, Carter. Arthur, thank you for subscribing. If I missed your name and you subscribed, just say something. What are the wind speeds currently in Cook County? Is that to the west of Chicago? Thank you, Danya, and thank you, Kyle, for subscribing. If you guys do have a Discord, you guys got Discord. Join Discord. I see quite a few guys already did. Join the Discord. When you join the Discord, you got to go into rules and then click that check mark. Let me go look at... Oh, they did put a severe... Lake Michigan with time, this linear MCS should begin to diminish. However, strengths of upper support and forward Occasion speed in excess of 40 knots suggests the risk of damaging winds is increasing across southwestern lower Michigan and northwestern Indiana. Huh. No, I don't think this is going to be a derecho. And I think the tornado threat is about over. So a tornado watch means it's favorable. The environment is favorable for a tornado. A tornado warning means it's an imminent threat of a tornado. Yeah, like it's an imminent threat. A tornado is likely going to occur. There's a tornado watch. So if you guys haven't, join the Discord. Maybe this weekend we'll do a movie night or something. But join the Discord. I think tornado threat is done for the night. Honestly, that's an honest thought. This is dying out. If you were in the storm, press 1. All you guys were in the storm? His Summit is having a tornado watch. There's still a small tornado watch out, but tornado threat is basically over. Man, a lot of you guys were in the storms. If you guys want snow, press 1. If you don't want it, press 2. You guys are all wonderful. I appreciate you guys all coming out and hanging out with me. Like I said, join the Discord. If you are interested in weather streams, I do storm chase simulators where I chase tornadoes. I can even be a tornado. I do play that game. We play GeoGuessr, do all kinds of things. We do have movie in the Discord once in a while. But as of right now, I think the storms are wrapping up. They're weakening as they move to the northeast. And if you are on the eastern side of this, likely we'll be getting some wind and some rain, but nothing much. Tornado threat, I think, is diminished as it's already darker over there. It's cooling down, so the intensity is not going to be as bad as it was when it was in western Illinois. So I hope everybody has a wonderful night, and I hope you guys have a good week. Join the Discord, and hope you guys stay healthy. If you guys want me to say bye to you, say bye, and I'll say bye to your name, or I'll say your name out. Some people like, no, there is not a hurricane. Ethno. Yes, weather. Man, bye, Daniel, Arthur, bye, Psycho, bye, Roblox, why don't you, bye, Heather, bye, Darth Vader. Go to the Discord, If you want to talk to me, you can ask me any questions. Go to the Discord, any questions. Go to the Discord. Legit. Go to the Discord, go to the voice, or you can ask it to me in chat. Any questions? No, there is not a hurricane in the Gulf of Mexico. There's a tropical storm. There's not a hurricane. Go to the Discord, okay? Bye, everybody. Bye, Arthur. Bye, Abdi. Bye, Pamela. Bye, Roblox. Bye, Mom, Dad. Bye, Bella. Bye, Roblox. Bye, Arthur. Bye. There's so many Roblox. I must have been trending on a Roblox or something. There are so many Roblox. Feel like every other person is a Roblox. Tornadoes are basically wrapping up. If there's a big outbreak of tornadoes in the next 20 minutes, I'll come back live. Okay? Go to the Discord. I'll talk to you in the Discord. Legitimately, I am going to the Discord right now. I'm actually in the Discord. Okay. Thank you guys. I hope you guys have a wonderful day. Thank you guys for tuning in. I am James the Weatherman. Stay weather aware.